Hello.
That's exactly what I was doing. I was like, who's going to be paying attention and be ready? And then every now and then, I'll switch it up and I'll start a couple minutes late to see who's paying attention as well. So tonight is the night. We are going to ply up this beautiful turtle and see what kind of beautiful yarn we get. Also, how much beautiful yarn we get.
Turtle yarn. Yay.
How is everyone doing? Also, congratulations on first, Ricky. Congratulations on second, Bella, and congratulations on third, Viking. That's a new one. Retro. Viking. Where the hell does that come from? I can't even say that I was like reading a story about Vikings or watching a TV show. That's what was going to come out of my mouth if I didn't catch it. I was just like, That's what I was saying. Like, I don't even know where it came from. I mean, I'm sitting here racking my brain, trying to figure out where the hell I got Viking from. Wasn't reading any books about it, wasn't watching any TV shows about it. Nobody in here right now has a name revolving around Viking. Tell you this, it worked with kids for 12 years. I've been called many names, but this is a first, right? I'm still trying to like wrap my head around it. Possibly. I don't remember. I could have a concussion. I'm still trying to figure out where the hell Viking came from. Let us stream. She's full. I filled it really full. Well, so much for having a neat turtle. I may or may not. I have more yarn and it magically appeared. Magically appearing yarn! Yes! I have, it's coming slowly. Come on. I can't get my turtle apart. I may or may not have, maybe I wrapped it too tight. Or it's just wrapped really full. I have never. I'm fine. I just can't get my Turkish spindle apart. It's coming. Slowly. Come on. You're getting there. I got it. Hopefully the other one isn't so hard to come out. That was more of a workout than I was expecting. Okay. My turtle is now a little bit gibbled. That one's coming out fine. We're good. Ah. Ah. You know, I haven't taken this thing apart since it was in my car. I'm wondering if it got melted. Because I never had a problem getting this thing. Like, that is like really tight. I think it may have melted when it was in the car. So I might have to do some sanding. 'Cause that is, and it does kind of like, that part looks a little bit flat, whereas this is like still like curved. So I'm wondering if this got heated up and pushed together some. I might have to do some maintenance on Pinky, because I can't get Pinky back together. Thank you for the sub, Dan. Or I should say the resub. 9 months? Birthday stuff on Tuesday evening. Nice! Speaking of birthdays, it's my mama's today. Okay, what are we doing? We are doing, right, we're doing chain ply. So, this is what our turtle looks like. It's a little bit messy because my spindle didn't want to come apart. I am still in shock at how hard that spindle was to take apart. I was not expecting that. People will just follow you anyways. I don't stream and have followers. Right? I need somewhere. Oh, I can. We'll just stick you in here. Oops, I'm being yelled at for not eating. Oops! Yay, kitchen time! I have a catch in my nail. That's gonna drive me nuts. Better. Still needs help, but it's better. Okay. I'm like, I want to turn it up faster, and then I keep telling myself, no. Just be patient. It's better to be slow and not break your yarn constantly, because we all know that's what's going to happen. You know, Retro, I was watching Valheim earlier this afternoon. Maybe that's where it came from? I still don't. I'm still trying to wrap my head around it. But, either way. So, how is everyone doing? I don't even think I've asked that yet. I'm kind of like, apparently a little bit spacey. this afternoon. I do, though, have myself a Dr. Pepper. Oh no, Retro! That's not good. Maybe Superman will make you feel better? But had a lot of pain in my chest. Ooh. Hey, Firefox, how's it going? How is Firefox? Can you ask Superman to come over here and give my chest a massage? Well, Superman, did you hear that? You need to go give Retro's chest a massage. Is it like right here? Because I know my mom has dealt with that a time or two. She calls it heartburn, but I don't know if it is or not. But she says it feels better to rub her chest. Then this evening, my friend sent me a video from TikTok. Yes, the sexy Scottish beast uploaded this video saying he's stuck over here in the UK after coming to visit a friend's wedding. We are both like 99.9% sure it's our hometown. Oh my goodness. It's like, where's Retro? We haven't heard from Retro in a while. Retro's out there wandering around looking for Drew McIntyre. Well, that's good, Firefox. Excuse me. Just realized half my spinning wasn't even showing. So, for those that weren't around at the end of my stream last night, I started the Dragonfly Stitch Blanket with the other rainbow yarn.
Enjoy.
Yeah, so. Ooh, oval tea. I will get that in just a few moments. Yeah, have you, buddy? We were having a full-on conversation earlier tonight. Eh. Full-on conversation tonight. He was just chatting up a storm, weren't you, buddy? Weren't you? Sounds good. Vinny's also saying, you can spin later. Right now, you gotta give me lovin's. So, we are currently on hold as the cat has demanded attention. Right, buddy? You get your mouth off of that. Today I managed to knit up the body for my teddy. Now I need to stuff that. Then I can start to see how far I can get with making the rest before I start playing around with scraps of yarn. Right? Oh, I'm excited. love this version. Oh. You know, Vinny, you're making it very hard for me to actually. Why don't you go past her mom? Go past her mama. Oh. Go play. I highly recommend watching the. I have long time ago. But yes, I also highly recommend watching the video. Vincent. Good old Vinny. Nothing really matters. Mom sang tenor. The colors of this yarn is so bloody pretty. Guess we'll have to get a few more Dolly Parton songs on here. Well, hello there, Redneck. How is you? Keeping out of trouble or just getting into it? Teenage dirtbag baby. Yeah, we could definitely do that. We could probably listen to like Spotify has like the radio playlists, and we could probably even listen to like a Dolly Parton radio, which will play Dolly Parton and other artists. Hey, Olive. I'm doing good. Not gonna lie, I'm a little bit tired, but not bad. We are spinning up the turtle that I spun on the drop spindle. I learned that it wasn't just the spindle on Pinky that may have been harmed by the heat. Yeah, dirtbag. No, she Oh my gosh. We will wait for ads. Baby. She doesn't know what she's missing. Redneck, do you want to hear what name I called Retro today? It's really out there in far left field. I'm still trying to figure out how. But I somehow, when I was congratulating Retro on getting third, I called him, or was about to call him, Viking. No, it's it's funny. What? What won't I guess? Or are you talking to Redneck? Wife came in and woke me up to do her scrubs. I'm like, you could have said morning beautiful, but no, you put me to work. Get up and wash my scrubs. It's like, I love you too, darling. Ah. I believe she wears scrubs like doctors and nurses wear. Because she works at a vet's office, right? Am I correct? In my memory, I'm terrible with remembering things. Yay! I remember something. I'm always impressed with myself when I remember something. Original and tuck. Oh? Do tell? My back's killing me. Legs swollen and hardly any feeling. And I have grandma to say, oh. And no power chair because my hitch isn't installed, so I can't haul the chair. That was going to be my next question, was have you got that hitch installed yet? Because I know that you needed special bolts or something like that, so you were waiting on those. If I remember correctly. Right? That's bullshit. I hate shit like that. Bullshit. Hey, Jesse. Cats are around. Vinny was in here for a while at the start of stream. He came for snuggles. Just checked my account and they've already taken the payment, so damn. So I've started stuffing the body of my teddy gems, but run out of stuffing. Don't worry though. I have plenty more upstairs. I just don't want to just write. That's awesome. I cannot wait to see it. Right? It'll be later today. For you. Tomorrow for us, but later today for you. I'm impressed at how much we've already filled this bobbin. Yeah, I went to Dairy Queen. This one, that he's there to watch after Retro and Cats and anyone else. But this one I bought today because I wanted a Dr. Pepper. Well, technically I would have been fine, but then Mom was like half an hour before stream. She's like, "Can you go get me a dilly bar?" And I was like, I could go for a Dr. Pepper, okay. Yeah. Trust me. There's one on the way. I just have a few extras. I mean, he is really fast. Maybe he came and helped and left. I mean, if you still need help though, he didn't do a very good job, and I might have to get on his case. Ooh, hazelnuts are good. That was a bit of a fight, but I got it. Me too. Amazon and Marketplace. Yeah. I refuse to let myself get hooked on Marketplace because I already have a big enough problem with Amazon. So, I almost bought some Dubai chocolate again today because I saw a TikTok with someone eating it, and I was just like, ooh, I haven't had Dubai chocolate in a while. And I go on Amazon and I'm like, do I want to spend $20 on a chocolate bar? No. I should get 3. No. Take that right out of your cart now. You don't have $20 to spend on a freaking chocolate bar. I don't think I answered you earlier. It's not just in the center, it's more like the bottom rib on the right. Oof. That sounds horrible. Is it like muscles? Like does it feel like muscle pain? Like maybe you pulled something? Hopefully it's not your lung. Hey, Sunglow. Why, thank you. Also, thank you for the chicken. Come on, Spotify. Just waiting for Spotify to decide it wants to open up. There it is. Come here. Come here. Oh no! That's never good. But you know, I think exposure therapy helps with that because my sister-in-law is allergic to both dogs and cats, and when they got their dog Hank, she had planned on like paying to get those allergy shots, and but after about 6 months, um, her body adjusted, but she's a lot more allergic to cats, so I don't know if she'd be able to do that with cats. She just has to be in our house for like an hour, and she starts itching, and that's like without the cats even touching her or her touching anything, just being in the house. Because Spotify likes to be an a-hole sometimes. That's why the music likes to cut in and out. I really am. Like, look at. I'm impressed with how much. I mean, we're almost through the turtle, but like, look at how much yarn is actually on this bobbin. I'm impressed. I don't know. sometimes you just gotta do that. We are getting closer and closer to finishing this turtle. Gonna be like that, is it? Gonna have to literally just do this. Alrighty. You sexting, yeah. I believe in miracles. Since you came along. Fix yourself. We're getting a raid! Welcome on in, raiders! You're here in time to watch the last bit of Struggle Bus with my turtle. What was it? Yes, that's what I'm doing. TDF is going good. This is the last of my TDF that I'm going to be spinning up. It's my turtle that I spun. It's right at the end, right where it likes to tangle and be stupid. Whoops. And I decided I wanted to like chain ply it. So, but yeah, we are literally almost finished. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm over 1,000. Is it 1,000 yards? I'll have to look at my book here. I'll have to look in my book. I also learned that it wasn't just my spindle for my one Turkish spindle that got melted. You should see me trying to get that darn thing to come apart. There we go. So I learned. Oh, I know. I love the colors of this too. I cannot wait to hank it up and see what it looks like. But I had this spindle, and I think I see where the problem is. See how it like sort of like almost dips down at the top here? And this does not. It it does not want to go. Well, it took me everything in me just to get it apart, and now it doesn't want to go back together. So I might have to do some sanding or something to, or boil it or something, melt it, something, heat it up some way. Because Pinky does not want to go back together, and I don't want to force her because it took everything in me to get her apart. So it's not just the spindle that got wrecked on her. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I feel like sanding will fix the problem, no problem. Fix the problem, no problem. We'll roll with it. Because yeah, she's like one of my favorite spindles to spin. She just spins so beautifully now that I made her little chopstick. Literally, it's just one of those takeaway chopsticks. And this thing just works so perfect with her. I left her in the hot car for like several days. And I took her out, and all of a sudden the spindle was like curved, and I was like, oh, that's not good, because I left it in the hot car and my purse was sitting on top of the Ziploc bag with all the floof and stuff in. And while I had the spindle stick taken out and the yarn was wrapped around the cross, I thought it was just the spindle stick that got wrecked. Yeah. Oh, you should see me. It was a struggle. It took everything in me to get that bloody spindle stick apart. Oh my goodness, Mousy! Welcome on in. Thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing? This is the last of my Tour de Fleece yarn. Yeah, I'll get it sorted out, because yeah, I'm not gonna give up on Pinky, because Pinky is like, I love this spindle. So she's super light. She spins so beautifully now that I've made this spindle. And I had a blast spinning on her. So I ordered wooden toy wheels to make homemade drop spindles. Nice! So let's hank this up and see what we got. And then that way I can have a final measurement and weigh for TDF. I'll be making up for all the days I've missed. Nice. Yeah, I think I've got... Hold on. So, these are my 3 completed spins so far, and they equal out to... Well, now I got 4, I just haven't measured it up yet. They equal out to 1,175.8 meters, or 1,285.5 yards. And it's 355.9 grams, or 12.55 ounces. So I've done pretty good. I'm curious to know what this is, because well, it was all done on the drop spindle, and I didn't measure anything beforehand on any of my stuff. So. Also, if anybody needs to raid and run, by all means, raid and run. I guess I should clarify that. Um, but yeah. If not, we're about to hank this up and get the yardage. Thank you for the follow. And I'll be back again. Oh, babe, I hate to go. Reset. Let's put that back on. There. There we go. Alrighty. Wait for me. There's definitely some overspin or ply in this, but I don't care. Jet plane. Yeah, I have a yardage counter. I've got the electric eel wheel. Don't mind my pop. I got the electric eel wheel yardage counter. And I just hook it up when I'm hanking. And makes life easier. Otherwise I have to like put it on a Swift and then I have to use the ball winder, and so if I can measure it while I'm hanking it up, then yeah. Leaving on a jet plane, back again. Babe, I hate to go. I do too sometimes. Well, I did before I got this, but this Nitty Nutty isn't. It's not a full. Like it's only like a yard and a bit kind of thing. It's not a full proper nitty nutty. So I used to just kind of like. Well, I always like basically said that I had less than what I actually did, but it's just more convenient, honestly, to use the counter. Even though this is counting on this isn't so bad. If it was a proper 18-inch nitty naughty, then I would probably not be bothered by it. I think this is like 14 inches. I don't know. You weren't in my Discord? I thought you were. I could have sworn you were in my Discord. Huh. This is so pretty. I have no idea what I'm going to do with this yarn. But it's so pretty and super soft because it's like a blend of like super fine merino and BFL and, well, I don't exactly know what it is, but I do know that what was in the pound of colored floof that I bought was BFL, merino, super fine merino, and some sari silk. But some of the stuff was like ridiculously soft. So I'm going to assume that was like the super fine. Like I've spun with some pretty soft floof, but yeah, some of the stuff was just like heaven to work with. Did you recently do a purge of servers that you don't really hang out in? I've done that before where I was going through purging like, oh, I never go in here, I never go in here, I never go in here. And then I'm like, wait a minute, no, I wasn't supposed to leave that server. She might be up on the top shelf or else she's out in the living room with Mom. It's happened to me on more than one occasion. Especially when you get like a whole bunch of servers and you're just like, oh my gosh. I get overwhelmed very easily. So I do regular purges. Or I'll like lock them in folders. And hide them way down at the bottom so I forget that they're even there. Okay. Let's get the measurements and then I'll tie that. Ooh, not too bad for that little bit. It's ooh. We got 149.2 yards. And 136.5 meters. So that's done. get her tied up and then we can weigh her. Stuff. I like when I have a long enough string that I can just make a slip knot and then I don't lose any. I don't like to lose any bit of my yarn. Okay. Let's see how over twisted she is. Yep. I knew this one was going to have a twist. But, you know, it could be worse. Hey, how's it going? Yes, exactly. I'm always telling them, stop hanging out with me, go hang out with Mom. Pretties. The camera definitely does not do it justice, but let's weigh her up. Ooh. Well, ads, of course. $1.5 ounces. Yes, I am going to post a picture in Discord. Wait, I forget to clean my camera first. Though it's not that dirty. So well, that's better. I was like, camera's not that dirty. No worries. No. It was filthy. Like all of a sudden my camera went from dull to much brighter. Okay. Now I will post in Discord. And then we'll add up the total. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put all of these up. Before I post that, I should do the final weight and measurements. I was like, I'll post this, and I'm like, oh wait, I might as well just post it with everything. Okay. So we got a total of 14.06 ounces and 1,434.7 yards. And then 398.6 grams and 1,312. Okay, 1,312.3 meters. I hate when I read numbers like that. I'm going to post it in Discord, though. Here we go. He's all posted. I'm so proud of myself that I actually kept track this year. That is new. I didn't accomplish nearly as much as I wanted to accomplish this year, but one thing I accomplished was keeping track of the weight and the yardage. You can never erase Bruno Mars. Though I do know that this song was way overplayed, at least in Canada. But I still like it. Spin! My buddy. We have a Vinny. We have a Vinny. Can confirm it was overplayed here.
Food. Cheese. Cheese is good. Everybody say cheese.
Hi, buddy. Now, I wish that I had kept track last year, but at least now we've kept track this year. I have records of it. So, next year, we will have to see if we can beat my record. Eat it. Here. Oh, the Vinny. The Vinny. You're fine, buddy. Oh, did you find some water on the desk? Did you find some water from my soda cup? I'm in bed lately. Gems, you're clever. Do you know if cats can eat cheese? Yes. As far as I know, cheese is okay. I mean, large quantities of cheese might not be, but... Okay, well, I was gonna blend roll eggs, but last night I started working on the dragonfly stitch blanket that's going to match my butterfly stitch blanket. And I kind of just feel like I want to crochet. So, how do you guys feel about hanging out and watching me crochet dragonflies? We've almost got one dragonfly complete. And besides, it's sparkly. It's sparkly. Well, at least today, we're working on the dragonfly version of the butterfly stitch blanket. It's a little bit different. It's slightly bigger because they require more squares. And instead of a 6-row repeat, it's a 10-row repeat. So it's a little bit different. Honestly, I'm supposed to be making grab and spin roll legs. Oops. Grab and spin roll legs. And it is really fun, but at the moment, I'm just not feeling doing roll legs. So we're going to crochet instead. And I'm quite impressed with how easy, well, I'm not really that impressed, but I'm pleased with how easy it is and how easy I was able to adapt it to what I wanted. I have complicated double knit. I have a complicated double knit chart I'm reviewing. One of these days I'm going to try double knit, but I'm not there yet. There's a few things in knitting that I want to do, like cables. I have refused to do cables except for like really super teeny tiny ones long time ago. Because one, I'm an impatient person, and two, I look at it and I'm like, it's so pretty, I want to do that, but I can't be bothered to try it. So therefore I still don't technically know how to do cables. But one day I am going to try it. I'm going to be strong. That's what a lot of people say. A lot of people say they really enjoy cables. And I feel like I might, but at the same time, I might not. So I just have to get myself in the right frame of mind to try it, and then I'll probably be like, why did I wait so long? Because that's usually how it is when I do anything. Like, oh, this is so easy. There's very little that I have, like, you know, dragged my feet over learning how to do something and then tried it and been like, yeah, no, I was right, I don't like this. A lot of times it's like I'll drag my feet and go, oh, I don't know if I want to put that kind of effort in. I don't know. No, I'm not going to do it. And then I finally try it and I'm like, oh my god, why did I wait so long? K-pop Demon Hunters breaking my heart all over again. I gotta get this kid to bed. 'Tis bedtime. And I'm not yawning. I don't know what you guys have seen, but it's not me yawning. That's for sure. Nope, I don't yawn. I don't yawn. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I saw on Pinterest, because I was scrolling through Pinterest today, someone had done this dragonfly stitch. There, it shows up pretty good that way. Did this dragonfly stitch with a top, like the yoke of a top, and I was like, oh, that would be pretty. But I don't like crocheted clothing. Blankets, shawls, but I struggle with the texture. Excuse me, sorry. The texture of crocheted clothing I struggle with. Hi, Pickles. Are you gonna come down? People have been asking about you. She's like, now how do I get down? Because I've got stuff all over the floor. There. Is that better? I guess maybe I should update. I should update my. Welcome on in, Raiders. How's it going? How was your stream? Thank you for the check-in. She was good. Assembled 3 more leaf tree. Nice. Ooh, you did request a song. I don't know. I suck at picking songs. Anybody have some suggestions? I suck at picking out songs. So, if you guys are interested to see my final accumulation of Tour de Fleece yarn, this is all of what we spun. There's over 1,400 yards of floof or yarn. I will pick something silly like coin operated boy. That's fine. Do you hear what's playing right now? We have everything on here. Currently, we're going to be working on, at least for tonight, because I think I need a little bit of a break from spinning. I have been doing it 23 days straight. We're going to do some crocheting on this blanket. It's going to be a dragonfly blanket, like my butterfly blanket that I did. That's okay. I don't think there's anyone in here at the moment that we have to, yes, sparkles.
Pretty sparkly sparkles.
Rainbow sparkles. G rated is, I think, like, what is it, 12 and under or 13 and under?
Jesus, graded.
Yes, this is definitely a G rated song. So, do we want to do coin operated boy? Or do we have another one? Today was a confusing day. I thought I was going to be single, but I'm not. Just very confused. Oh, gosh. That does sound like a very confusing day. That's when brains get melted. Sending you hugs? Hey, Alt, how's it going? Right? It's going okay. How are you? I'm doing good. I'm a wee bit tired, but otherwise good. I've officially finished spinning for Tour de Fleece. I've got everything spun up and plied and measured and weighed, and it feels good. And now we are working on Dragonfly Blanket. I started it last night at the end of my stream. Okay. Have we figured out what song we're going to use or play? At the moment, I don't do anything with my yarn except for store it or make stuff with it. Eventually, I do want to start selling stuff and doing other things, but honestly, right now, I'm just at the phase where I'm making it. But my dream would be, especially if I could find some sucker to do it for me, my dream would be to eventually sell my yarn. But I have no interest at all in the business end of it. So, like, you should have seen how stressed I was just doing my taxes this year because I had, like, I was freaking out about having to do my taxes for Twitch. Like, seriously, like, I was like, I don't know how to do this shit. I don't like this. I still don't like it. Like, it's just, I'm one of those people that, like, you hand me a fucking T4, I take it to an accountant, and they do my taxes for me. And anything that requires any kind of thought process, I'm like, ah, I'm good. Did I answer that already? I can't remember. I think I answered that. Anyways, I'm good. A little bit scatterbrained right now, but I am good. There we go. Oh, and apparently we're going to be getting ads soon. I tell you, those things just butt in. Yeah, because I was on Spotify, Jesse. I was on Spotify. And when we spot the fly, it makes my stream lag. I hate it. But my computer, well, it's amazing my computer can stream, so I guess I can't complain too much. Hey, Cozy! Ooh, lip balm. You know, no one's redeemed lip balm in a while. Nest of favorite blankets. That sounds amazing. If it wasn't so hot, I'd be doing the same thing. But it's bloody hot. I was like, I should wear my hair down today. And then I was like, never mind, it's too hot. I haven't listened to the song in so long. You've never heard this song? I need to add this to my other playlist. Because, yeah. I forgot all about this song until you started talking about it, and I was like, ooh, I haven't heard that in a while. I have my fuzzy Winnie the Pooh blanket, my quilted Dr. Seuss blanket, and my pink cat blanket. Oh, those sound amazing. My mom made the quilt, but ooh, nice. That is not what the song is about. I'm trying to remember where I used to listen. Back when I was a housekeeper, this was on one of the songs that I used to play all the time. They're like, it's my blanket now. Yeah, that's a good look at the dragonfly. We have one more piece to make his tail, and then it will be straight double crochets, and then we start all over again. There is no pattern. I'm winging this as I go. But you know what? I didn't think there was a pattern for the butterfly stitch one. And apparently on YouTube there is. A lady did one. But I don't think... Because I was looking and I didn't see anything come up for this. So I might have to write it out. But it's the blanket part itself is kind of like butterfly stitch blanket, and then I got the dragonfly stitch off of Pinterest. It was a graph that I wrote out for myself, so I didn't have to like fiddle with the graph. And then I had to... The butterfly stitch blanket is a repeat of 16 stitches plus 6. And for the dragonfly, I did a repeat of 18 plus 6. And it worked out. Because it's just a little bit bigger. The outside Torty we call Luna has turned into a cuddlebug. Aww! We likes the cuddlebugs. She also has a thing for toes. Uh-oh. I'm making an easy griddle crochet scarf. Ooh, that sounds interesting. I've seen a couple dragonfly ones on YouTube. Whoever plays with yarns and makes the image they want or the pattern that they want and then write it all down several times plus refining them are genius, and I love them. I can, when it comes to crochet, I can kind of create my own pattern. Usually it's like taking several patterns and creating my own. Knitting is slightly different. Though I did do my original fingerless gloves from just the top of my head. But I did those in the flat. And I, before I ever did these teddy bears, this is one that's not finished because I ran out of yarn for the specific pattern. But that's how I was doing my fingerless gloves, is when I got to the thumb part, I just cast on extra stitches and then knit back and forth and then cast off. And then I would, when I was done the gloves, I would just... Vinny! Leave your sister alone. Don't be an asshole. Sorry. My male cat was being a jerk. But then I just like folded the gloves in half and sewed them together and then left because they were fingerless. But now I learned up how to do, or looked up how to do a thumb gusset so that I could do this, and I very much enjoyed this. So my fingerless gloves are always changing, but Now I can do a fingerless glove in the round. I haven't even looked at the memes yet. Sneaking off to the forge for dinner. Oh, to forage for dinner, and then head bedwards. Alright, thank you so much. If you're still here, have a good one. With a dino in the works. Ooh, nice. I have 0 patience for knitting. I can crochet and do Tunisian. I have the ability to do knitting, but refuse. I feel that. I've been knitting since I was 3, but I didn't get into like really knitting until my 30s. Like, I used to do the odd baby blanket or dishcloth, and that was about it. Maybe a scarf. Nothing fancy. Hey, Crazy! Nothing's up much. That made no sense. I don't know why that came out so weird. Nothing much. We're crocheting and chatting, and apparently I'm getting lost in chat. And I have to go look at some memes. Three golf clubs went into a bar. The putter asked for a beer. The wedge ordered tequila. And the third said, nothing for me. I'm the driver. I should have known that one was coming. How are you, by the way? I am spacey. You're pretty bald for a Starfleet captain. Do you know where I can get a toupee? Not off the top of my head. I'm sorry, but that one got me. Hey, Knitter Girl! When my great-grandfather went bald, he built a machine to weave a wig out of yarn. He then gave it to my grandfather, who then gave it to my dad, and one day it will be mine. It's our family heirloom. Constantine. Okay, I'll have to look at those later. I'm gonna be here all night reading those. They're freaking hilarious. Procrastinating on drawing. I procrastinate on everything. I am not all with it tonight. I am very easily distracted tonight, so if you said boo in my stream earlier and I didn't see it, it's due to the fact that my brain's not registering everything. Hi, Vinny. I am in something mode. I don't know what I'm in mode. But yes, I think I am a little bit squirrel mode. And then I have this one who has been coming in and interrupting me all night. What you doing, buddy? Oh, thank you for the kisses, buddy. Probably just need an oval tee is what I need. Maybe I should go make myself an oval tee. What do you think, Vinny? Should I go make myself an oval tee, or should we stay here and entertain people still? Well, thank you. My uncle uses them as washcloths. I've like for like in the shower and stuff. I have a couple times, but usually I just use them for dishes. Thank you for the kisses, buddy. Drop it. Okay, I'll drop it for a few moments. But I am sort of on break from dropping it because I've been spinning so much for Tour de Fleece. We will drop it with the monkey on, so it's gonna wobble.
Kitties. Kitties.
How's Yadrika? Hope you're doing well. So we'll drop this, then I'll do my stretch, and then I'll go get my oval tee. And I would put my camera up, but I figure you guys enjoy watching the cat take over my desk. So I figure as long as you can see the drop spindle, it'll be fine. Yeah, Pickles did peek in for a moment, and then she saw Vinny and was like, yeah, I'm good. He's a real bully sometimes. I have to go sleep, so good night. You take care. Thank you so much for coming and hanging out. Jeez, Vinny. Don't scare yourself to scare me. I know, you smell the arrowroot cookies and you're like, ooh. Okay. I'm gonna do a stretch, and then I'm gonna go get myself an oval tee. Maybe I should clean up some of this chaos. Of course you move, because I'm gonna be moving now. He's like, well, since you're not paying attention to me, I'm gonna leave. You guys have this office like completely chaotic. I can't even see the floor anymore. They've been messing around in here again. Ooh, there's a pop. Okay. I am gonna go get myself an oval tee. I will be back, and then we will be back to crocheting, and hopefully I'm not as distracted when I come back. It's hard to say with me. I'll be back. Okay, I am back. And it is bleedy hot out in the kitchen. Mom turned the AC off because she was like just right. But she's got two fans blowing on her, so I come out to the kitchen and I'm like, oh, do you need that air conditioner turned on? And she's like, no, I'm just right. And I'm like, okay, it's hot. Just a touch. Well, that might even be a little too much. But I got my Ovaltine. I got my Ovaltine. Just gotta wait for it to cool a little bit. I recognize this. Hey, Veggie! Sonic Boom. Thank you. We are working on the butterfly stitch blanket now. Taking a break from spinning now that I'm officially done spinning for Tour de Fleece. Yes! Oh, 5th until the 27th. It's the 27th today. Oh, ads. Ads. Come on, Spotify. Hurry back, Nita girl. Welcome back from Adland, everybody. But yeah, my total numbers, my total numbers for Tour de Fleece are 1,434.7 yards and 14.06 ounces. I also have the meters if you want the meters. But I am very happy. But I learned something. 1,312.3 meters and 398.6 grams. I did learn one thing though, because I hadn't taken this apart since I had it in my car when I accidentally, which I found the spindle, I saw it. The cats somehow got it way over here. Found the missing spindle. But anyways, so I knew that I had wrecked the spindle by being in a hot car with my heavy purse on it for a couple days. What I did not know was that this also got melted, and you should have seen me trying to get this thing apart. This thing used to slide together real easy. I shouldn't have done that. So, I think some sanding needs to be done so I can get, or melting, something. Because I almost could not get this thing apart to get the turtle off. And I was like, oops. But if you look closely, let's see if I put this here, if it'll show up better. The top part kind of sort of dips down in the middle. Like it sort of like dips in here. And this is completely rounded. So I think it got hot and sort of compacted together. So maybe if I just keep shoving it through, it will work itself out. I'm probably just going to end up breaking it if I keep fiddling with it. But it is getting better. I'm probably going to try sanding first because it's really not that much of resistance, and I don't want to boil it and then really misshaping it. Because already it's starting to get better. So I figure, yeah. Hey Callie! How's it going? Yeah, already it's starting to get better. Just by me forcing it through. So Like, look at that. Now it's really starting to... Maybe it's the friction of forcing it through. Oh, there we go. Look at. Now it seems to be doing pretty good. Still a little bit stiff, but seems 100% better. Okay, not 100%. I'd say it's 95% better than what it was when I was trying to get my wool off earlier. And then after I got the turtle off, I could not get it to go through. Well, that's good, Knitter Girl. So how's Callie? Hey, hey, 'cause I got high, because I got high, because I got high. Kinda mad, kinda anxiety-ish. Oof. That's no good. I've been there. It's not fun. Hopefully, it's not like that for too long for you. Sending you lots of positive vibes. Why? Hey, 'cause I got high, because I got high, because I got high. Also, hey Freya. I also miss Freya. So not only did I supposedly miss your comment, Knitter Girl, I missed Freya. I'm sorry, Freya. What comment did I miss? About your mouth not hurting? No, I read that. Because I got high, because I got high. The mad is because I have delicate princess hands and it's so inconvenient because the fiber I have for my grandma is rough. Right. Oh. That's right. I remember you talking about how horrible it felt to spin that stuff. How is Freya doing? It's just, yes, it's the feel. I know that, I have texture issues, so I totally get that. Ooh, nice. I like that. Nice. Nice. I like that. That is awesome. Before I even read what it said. Before I even read what it said, I was like, nice. Doing all right. Just kind of hanging out. Hanging out is always good. Well, I very rarely ask questions, but because you're saying any questions, I'm going to assume that there's some answers. I am the person that when, you know, there's like a speech or whatever, and then someone says any questions or like directions on anything, and the person's like, any questions that could have possibly been floating around in this brain is non-existent, and I'll be like, no, I don't have any questions, and then hours later I'm like, oh, I should have asked this, and oh, I should have asked that. So yeah, no, the green beads are meant to be symbolic for her birthstone. Ooh, that's cool. I like that. What about the round beads? The 2 round beads. Did you see the pretty neck scarf I made, Gems? I think I did. Ooh! I missed that. Oh, I like that. I like that. You know what? I need to make myself one of those for wintertime. Because in the winter, when I'm doing stuff, my nose always gets cold. And I will, like, if I'm wearing like a t-shirt or whatever, I'll take my t-shirt and put it over my nose. I need to make myself something like that. The bluish ones are because she loves to swim and lives near the ocean. The pink is, last I checked, her favorite color. I like that. That is awesome. It's made out of merino, so it's soft and so nice. Oh, nice. I like the colors of it too. Hi, buddy. Hi. Come back for more cuddles? Come back for more cuddles? Hey, Jerry, how's it going? Oh, he's gonna move? You gonna move? You decide to change your mind? Okay. Well, he was going to lay down. And then he decided, nah. Hey, Bella, welcome back. Nice. I have officially finished my Tour de Fleece. Goodness me. Goodness me. So this is all the yarn that I made. Drop spindle, nano, 6.1. Thank you. And then do you prefer yards or meters and stuff? Because I got it all written down here. I measured it and everything. I'm so proud of myself. This is the first year that I've ever kept track. So, yeah. But yeah, I'm super stoked. 1,312.3 meters. 398.6 grams. I spun almost a pound. I was 2 ounces short of spinning a pound of floof. Yeah. Quite happy with myself. But now I'm taking a break and we're doing some crochet. And my plan originally was to blend up some roll eggs, but that didn't happen. I just wanted to crochet. So I think the reason why I didn't feel like blending up ooh, rain, I wish. I think the reason why I didn't want to blend up roll eggs is because I'm going to be tempted to spin them. And I think I need a break from spinning. So I'm pretty sure that is the reason why I decided to go with crocheting. It couldn't have been the freezing coming out, Knitter Girl, because the freezing comes out like the same day. If it's going to last any longer, it'll be like the second day, but the freezing doesn't stay in that long. But you could have had like an infection that was trying to start and you just nicked it in the butt by rinsing your mouth with Listerine and salt water. med check. Anyone who might need to take meds or be reminded of meds, med check call is going out. Yes, I made sure she got her meds tonight. Two more rows after this one, and we will have a full block, so we can see what it looks like. But it's looking pretty sweet. This is the last row for the tail of the dragonfly. Now we just gotta do a solid row and then the row of the holes. Me too, Knitter Girl, me too. Right? Yeah, this one's going to be my blanket, and then my mom will have the butterfly one. So this one is a little bit bigger because it requires more stitches to do the... more stitches and more repeats to do the butterflies, or dragonflies. So I don't know if I'm going to be able to complete this with 3 balls of yarn. I got to work on my crochet blanket today. It was so nice to pick up my hook again, right? Sometimes it's just like, I mean, I love my knitting and I love my spinning. Like, those are my 2 go-tos, but every now and then it's just like, it's just so nice to crochet. Enjoy your lurk, Bella. Yes! It's so nice. Since I've been on Twitch, I've found so many people that hold their hook like me compared to like YouTube. I almost never see anyone holding their hook like this. But this is how I learned, and it feels so weird to hold like this. I can do it, but it's very awkward and weird and hurts my wrists. I also have to have these crochet hooks. I can't have the crochet hooks that have the handles. They irritate my hands because of the way I hold. Are you a picker or a thrower for knitting? I am all over the place, but I think I'm more of a thrower. I do continental and English, so when I'm doing knitting, this is how I hold, like English style. I'm like this. So I don't know what this is, but I hold it like this, and then I am right-handed, and I generally, my comfort is this, but I've trained myself to do the continental, which I like doing for things like socks. But yeah, I do also enjoy doing the continental style. Not for bigger projects, but like for socks, um, gloves, some smaller things, continentals, quite nice. The only thing that I don't like about continental is I have to look at my work. Whereas English, I can just like blah, 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 blah. I saw this crazy video of a crocheter that crochets in English style knitting. It was wild. Oh, where they do this? I have seen this too. I can't. Did they do over? Did they do the knife or pen hold? But I have seen people. I actually know a streamer who, I can't do it. I'm not even gonna try. But I saw a streamer who does that, and it is mind blowing. It is. I can't wrap my hand around. When I'm doing color work, I will do combo, pick, and throw, but generally I'm a picker continental. I learned how to do continental just because I found it fascinating, and I heard that it was faster. And I will say that I am probably faster doing continental, but I have to constantly look at my work. Now, stay like this. Yes. You're going to stay like this, and you're going to snuggle like this, because I want it. I want the kitty snuggles. Yeah, it's crazy. I'm sure if I took the time to study it and learn it, it would be like I could do it. But yeah, I definitely prefer this. He's my sometimes snuggly kitty, but yeah, he's probably my most snuggly kitty. Out of the 3 cats that we have, Vinny is the... He's just a baby. Right? Boop. No. Here, come back here. since I can't crochet because he's literally laying on my work and my yarn, and he's shedding, not as bad as he used to be. Okay, are we back from ads? Mom does have dialysis tomorrow. I saw Mosi, and those are phenomenal. I love. Also, hi Mama YZ. You came in just before ads, so I didn't get a chance to say hi to you, but hello, thank you for the check-in. I was just going to ask how Mom's doing. She's doing pretty good. It's actually her birthday today. She's having a nice quiet birthday. We're going to do something for her on Tuesday. One of my aunts is coming down, and so we're going to do like a little lunch thing at my other aunt's. You don't need to play with that. He's trying to get into shit on my desk. Did I feel good? So this brush was clean. This is what we got off of him so far. He is a big goofball. When you can't crochet because your cat's laying on your work, you might as well brush them. Don't wreck that, eh? I don't care if you play with it, but don't wreck it, because I still plan on fixing that. I can kind of spin cat hair. I usually blend it with, well, if he was a long hair cat, or if one of my cats was a long hair cat, I would easily be able to spin. But because they're short haired, I usually tend to blend it with stuff. And cat hair is actually like really super soft when it's spun up. But short hair like this is very weak. So, oh man, I would love to have like a ragdoll cat. I would brush that cat all the time and spin its fur all the time. My cat is medium length. I have been saving her. But I remember watching you spin some of it on that little teeny tiny spindle, which I am now getting one. But I need to get a spindle dish. He's getting overstimulated. But the hair that I'm getting off of you. No chewy on the thread. No chewy on the thread. Thinking one of my kittens might be part Maine Coon. Ooh, ah, hey. Don't bite me. Just because I won't let you play with the yarn. He's pretty fluffy and growing faster than his short-haired sister. I have a big freezer bag of my old Shih Tzu. Oh, nice. I have some of my husky, but I gotta go through and separate the guard hairs because I've spun his fur before, but it's the guard hairs make his hair a little rough, so I need to. You done? You done? You guys ready to see how much floof I got off of him? Where's the comb? Where did the comb go? I just saw that stupid comb. Did I leave it on my desk? No. Oh, there it is. I gotta get a bag. I've been storing this stuff in my drawer up here, but I need to get a bag. So that was more floof than I expected. I'm getting enough hair off of him that I probably could make a cat. You should see how much hair comes off of my other cat, Mystique. She sheds a lot. Pickles, she's still young. She's just under 2. She's like basically a month away from being 2. She sheds, but not as much. But I feel like by next year she'll be shedding real good. I was thinking of seeing if I could eventually spin it with my new kitten's hair together. Right? That's what I did. I had, of course, I don't have it anymore. The cats got a hold of what was left, and I eventually just threw it out because it got scattered all over the house. But I spun up some of my husky's hair, Mystique's hair, and blended in a little bit of wool. So I did it all on the blending board, and I put just a little like thin amount of wool, and then mostly Vic's hair and cat hair, and I spun that up, and then I plied it with another wool, and I really liked it. It was just not next to skin soft. But I did make a hat. I made a hat with it. The hat's somewhere. I'm not much of a hat person, so I always lose those things. Hats and gloves go missing like socks. So first thing I ever crocheted was a hat right after my grandma taught me when I was 8. I wore it to the beach right after I finished it. It was windy though, and it blew off right into the Pacific Ocean and never... Oh no! It was pretty ugly though. I made it with the scrap yarn my grandma gave me. Still, that sucks. It's like, woohoo! I made this hat. Oh no! Bye, hat. I'm trying to think of the first thing that I actually finished crocheting. I think it was basically a coffee coaster. I started crocheting when I was 5, but I was famous for never finishing my projects that I started back then. And I had projects for, gosh, most of them would get ripped out and started over again. I think the first thing that I finished crocheting was a baby blanket. And then the first thing I finished knitting was a scarf. Yes, agree. I had no patience when I was a kid, so if I couldn't get it done in like 5-10 minutes, I was like over it. My attention span never lasted. Come on, music. But I think that's also why I can do so many different crafts. It's because my attention span, and I was like, ooh, I can do that. I would go to, well, some of my favorite shows to watch as a kid was Mr. Dress Up, Bob Ross, and there was a few other ones. I can't think of them off the top of my head though. But like, we would go to the Christmas bazaars, and I would look around, and there was so many things that I was like, ooh, I like this, but I can't afford that, but I can make it. There was these, one year there were these really pretty, you know, those decorative fans that were like really popular in the 80s that people would hang on their walls and stuff. Well, this lady had created these really pretty lacy decorative fans out of just plastic utensils. And she was wanting like $5 or $6 for them. Not bad, but I didn't have $5 or $6, and I was just looking at it like lace, some of the little decorative flowers, plastic utensils, and hot glue. Mom, So we would go to Stedman's. The store was called Stedman's, and they had everything there. And in the back, they had all this beautiful lace that you could get. And I would go and I'd buy the lace and I'd buy the cute little flowers. And I would make all these decorative fans and give them away as presents. I always, like, when I was younger, I used to talk about how one day I was going to have a craft store and I was going to sell crafts. And of course, everyone always said, "Oh, you're never going to make any money doing that." First, it was I wanted to be an artist. I was going to be an artist like Bob Ross, and I was going to sell my art. And everyone's like, "Oh, you're never going to make any money doing that." Blah 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 blah. Nah, 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 nah. My brother would, typical older brother, "You're going to be a bum living in the ditch." And then I got older and I was a teenager and I was like, I want to open a craft store. "Oh, you're never going to make any money doing that." Blah, 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 blah. I'm still doing arts and crafts, guys. I don't think it's going away. No, I'm not selling any of my stuff. Should I be selling my stuff? Yes. One day. Be an artist. My mom was an artist. All the adults would say I was so good, but always follow up with, "It's a shame you can't make any money from it." Right? Was so... Exactly. Like, and people like, so many people would be like, "Oh, what kind of career do you want?" There's no career that I want to do. What do you mean? I'm like, well, all I ever want to do is, like, my arts and crafts. I don't want to go to school to perfect a certain art. I don't want to do this. I just want to make my stuff the way I make it and sell it. And oh, I want to be a writer. Oh, well, you know, you're going to have to go back to school, because I dropped out of school when I was... Well, basically, I stopped paying attention to school by the time I was 16, but people are like, "Oh, well, you're going to need this kind of degree in order to become a writer." I'm like, I'm not expecting to write, like, one of those big technical... I'm like, the shit that I want to write is like schmut. I've seen the English language in those books. I think I'll be fine. Right? I wish I had started sooner. I'm 44, and I finally just started streaming, because I would watch other people do it and be like, I could do that. And when I first started going on Twitch, I saw lots of people crocheting and knitting, but I almost never saw anyone spinning. And I was like, I'm going to start a spinning stream. And now I'm finding all these amazing spinners, and it's awesome. And then I also found, like, a lot of streams, I liked being in there, but they were overstimulating when I just wanted something, like, chill. So I just wanted to do something chill, and sometimes there is some chaos in here, but for the most part, we're just chilling, listening to good tunes, and chit-chatting. And that's what I like. It's just something that doesn't overstimulate my brain too much. But I also enjoy the fun streams. When I'm in the right frame of mind, they are so fun to be in. I was in one earlier today. Followed a raid over, and it was freaking hilarious. Chaos? Goes back to spinning. Chaos where? No, I like the chaotic streams, but I can't be in them for too long, or I get overstimulated. Kind of like Vinny when I was brushing him. He loved it, but he was getting overstimulated, so he was finding anything and everything to get into. And then he tried chewing my yarn, and when I wouldn't let him chew my yarn, he decided to gnaw on my hand. He wasn't rough about it, but but no, I'm glad that I found the crafting community on Twitch. Oops.
That's not supposed to be there. Please tell me I didn't do it on this one. No, okay, good.
I have met so many amazing people. And honestly, ever since I started streaming, like, the amount of crafting that I do and branching out and trying new things in the crafting world is just, like, insane. Like, it's like I went from, like, knitting, like, scarves and baby blankets to now doing sweaters and cardigans and trying more intricate patterns, and I never would have done that before. Crochet was always my go-to for blankets, so I branched out a lot in crocheting when I worked at a laundromat. But my knitting has definitely branched out since I started streaming. Not to mention, I don't know a lot of crafty, artsy people in the real world. So it's nice when I can meet people that like the same things I do. I was having this conversation with one of my best friends, a little while ago, she happened to be in town, or happened to come to town to go for coffee with me, and we were having this conversation about me streaming and meeting other crafters, and yeah, because none of my real life, one of my real life friends that, like, we don't even really hang out that much, but we occasionally talk on Facebook. I think there's like maybe one, possibly two people out of all the friends that I've had over the years that does any kind of like artsy stuff or crafting stuff. And so whenever I talk about my my knitting or crocheting or spinning or anything like that, you watch their eyes glaze over. I have no idea what you're talking about.
What? You're so needy tonight. Mm-hmm.
Okay. See ya, buddy. Never fails. A cat flew all over the face. Hello, how's it going? Nice. Yeah, this is how I learned, and it feels so weird to hold my hook any other way. And I learned when I was 5, so I learned a long time ago. I've been crocheting since I was 5, off and on, not steady. But I learned when I was 5, and I am 44 now. So, a long time. Almost 40 years. Gosh, almost 40 years. Dang. But yeah, I didn't really get serious into crocheting until I was probably in my 30s. So, it's been about 10, 12 years. You want back up? Do you know what you want? I don't think you know what you want. This dress is making my camera dark. It's so weird. It's messing with my camera today. "36, I am 42. Nice. Yeah, I pretty much could only do your basic granny square stitch for the longest time. Yeah, this is Vinny. Vinny is one of my mom's cats. I do my work in my mom's house because I live in a camper trailer. So I don't have room for a studio, but this is Vinny. He often makes an appearance. And I also have, or she also has a Calico who is currently sleeping on the top shelf. But right now I am making dragonfly stitch blanket. Kind of like a Call the Midwife dragonfly stitch inspired blanket. Whereas I can hold it where it's going to actually show. There, this one's showing. And I have already made a butterfly stitch one. If Vinny will stop blocking, I can... Vinny is demanding that he be the center of attention. But, so I've done a butterfly stitch one, and now I'm going to do a dragonfly stitch one for myself. That one's going to be my mom's blanket. He's a pain in the butt though. He's very needy today. The last couple days he's been very needy. So, not sure why, but he's been like, pay attention to me, love on me, let me get into this shit that I'm not supposed to get into. I'm hoping to annoy him so I can go back to crocheting, but I don't think it's gonna happen. He's gonna find anything and everything to get into. Right? Eventually, I plan on getting a lightweight bamboo yarn to make. Ooh, yes, that would be cool. No, don't, no, absolutely not. Nice try, buddy. I have to watch him because he will shred my floof because I also spin. So it's one of my wheels. There was another one behind me that's mostly display these days. But he loves floof, and he likes to chew yarn in half. No. Just eyeballing and adjusting dimensions from right. That's gonna be so cool. That is gonna be really wicked. Don't mind the music. We have a lot of weird music on this playlist. We have pretty much everything under the sun on here. Oh, I bet you that's awesome. In addition to making the face, this is basically the extent of my crocheting. This and like I can do C2C blankets and like different granny squares and things like that, but nothing that awesome. Yoko's country song is the best. Did you see the update version? No. Or Yako's. I have not. Am I lagging? Is slowly taken. I don't know if I'm lagging or not, or if it's on your end, Knitter Girl. It's not me, my family in your head. Oh, and if you're wondering why there's a Superman hanging on my wall, it's because I often go to Dairy Queen and get Dr. Pepper, and a couple of my followers like Superman, and they would always comment when he was sitting on my desk. So I hung up one of my empty cups on the window so that they could stare at Superman. He's been up there for about a week now, and yeah. Whenever he gets like turned or something like that, or he's missing, I usually get a comment, "Where's Superman?" I've knit a fair bit of garments, but for crochet I've only really done hats and fingerless gloves. But I'm getting into sweaters and stuff with knitting. Okay, Knitter Girl. Yeah, I haven't had a chance to check the movie out yet. But yeah, he's often the talk of my stream. Of course I broke a nail. I'm gonna blame cats for that one. I just recently started knitting garments. I used to knit like hats and fingerless gloves and scarves. And the occasional like shawl. But I just recently, I can show you one here. It's a little ratty because I have worn it lots. But this is a scrappy yarn cardigan that I made out of my own spun yarn. And it definitely needs to be washed and blocked. It's getting stretched out in places, but I am in love with this thing. And then I have another one that I made with acrylic. So it's holding up a little bit better than my wool one. I plan on knitting cardigans from a book of deconstructed Mr. Rogers classic. Ooh! Okay, that sounds cool. Vinny, want, buddy? I've cleaned your litter box. I'm giving you fresh water. You got lots of food. What's up? You've had treats. I just recently spun up some more scrappy yarn. What I did was I took little packets of felting floof and divided them in half so they were smaller, dumped them all into a box, and I was doing what's called a grab and spin. So I literally would grab one of these out, and whatever color I got, I had to spin it up. And it creates this amazing scrappy yarn. And I've made a few things with it. That cardigan, here's a fingerless glove. I'm working on a journal cover. Right? Hey, Yanrika! Of course, I've already said hi to you, but hi again. Realized you were saying that to Mama Wisey, but yeah. Right? And when I first started spinning, I didn't have access to wool, so I would often comb out acrylic yarn and make yarn that way. Like just remake it. So I'd comb out old scraps of acrylic yarn with my dog brush. I would comb it out and I'd make little floofs and spin it up. I wish I had some of that yarn here with me. I do have this here. This is some of my early work. So there's lots of bumps and whatever. But this is literally polyfill for like quilt batting. And acrylic yarn that I combed with dog brushes into little floofs and spun it up. Yeah. I think my plan is to ply this because this is just a single. Might be fun to like weave it as well. I'm not a weaver, but start spinning and get thrift store pics of old sweaty. If you ever do want to get into spinning, my suggestion is get yourself a drop spindle. This is a Turkish style one, but there's many different styles of drop spindles out there. And you can even make them. And then you can like mess around and do some fun spinning. Here's one. Don't mind the monkey, he's not technically supposed to be on here. Yes. Pushes you down the rabbit hole. So if the monkey's not on here, he spins a lot better, but the monkey's on here because he's cute. But yeah, I always suggest people to start off with a drop spindle, because then if you realize that you don't like spinning, you're not out as much money. Because this cost me like $500. Now, sometimes you can get lucky and find old spinning wheels in garage sales and thrift stores. But, yeah. I love spinning, and I want more spinning things. But I will literally, my very first drop spindle, I made out of crafting sticks. And this guy spins really good. I have spun a lot of things on him. But he's just hot glue, crafting sticks, and the desire to spin. And he works just like my other Turkish spindles. He's a little bit worse for wear. Is it me, or does that look curved? Is it really curved? Oh, I guess it is a little bit curved. Like I said, I made it out of crafting sticks and hot glue. So, yeah. If you're resourceful, you can make a drop spindle out of just about anything. I even was able to spin on this. This is a knitting needle. That's a little bit curved. But this is a knitting needle with a ball of yarn on it. And this thing actually spins. Though I will say it almost works better as a supported spindle versus a drop spindle. But yeah. It's curved. This is my Lazy Kate knitting needle that I jam into. I have a shelf here. Don't mind the mess on the floor. The cats destroy my office. But I have a shelf here and I jam this in, and this becomes my Lazy Kate for my bobbins. This is my Lazy Kate. So this knitting needle has been through a lot. And yeah, I will just basically create, if I can't afford to buy something and I want to try making it, I will I'll make it out of random shit that I find. I have a nose to pin too. I love my nose to pin. Yes, you could. I've often thought about, I could probably, I mean, it would be a chonky spindle, but yeah. There's so many things. I'm like, oh, and there's so many different styles of spindles out there. I have. That's what I learned how to spin on. That was, that is what I learned to spin on. I found her in the thrift store. She had been taken apart a little bit. But for the most part, she looked like she was okay. And because the people who were selling it had no idea on, like, how she worked or whatever, they're like, well, we think all the pieces are here. Someone was messing with it and they took it apart and they had the bobbin and everything just kind of like sitting at the front desk. And they're like, it was for like $125, and I already thought that was a deal. But then they're like, but if you really want it, we could probably lower the price. And I was like, well, how much do you want for it? And they're like, $90. And I'm sold. I'll figure it out. Ooh, that was 3 cracks that went between my shoulder blades. And yeah, she has her quirks. She's very temperamental at times, but yeah, I spun this on her. So this was one of the things that I spun on her. Yeah, I'm obsessed with spinning. Enjoy your lurking. I was going to say welcome back from lurking, or welcome back to lurking. I don't know what I was going to say, but enjoy your lurking. Oh my gosh. I'm fine. I'm fine. Honestly, I'm fine. But yeah, I tried spinning when I was 14. This is Helga. So the spinning wheel is Helga, or this one is Helga. This one here is Melanie. Don't ask me why. I opened up the box and I was like, Melanie. Oh, look, it's Melanie. That's literally the thought that ran through my head, and she has stayed Melanie. And then I have a miniature version of her, which, yeah, I'm not going to dig her out because she's kind of like in a chaos, but she's like a miniature like version of this. Her name is Nancy the Nano. And then this one, for obvious reasons, her name is Pinky. So, oops. This is Pinky. And this is Bill. And this is Sven. Sven took a long time to name, but finally Sven stuck. And even though he's a Russian spindle, like he came from Russia, and I wanted to give him a Russian name, I just couldn't find one that would stick, that I would just be like, okay, yep, that's the name. I'd be like, oh, I like this. And then I would forget what that name was, like 5 minutes later. And then one day Sven popped into my head and he became Sven. So... yeah, all my my spinning stuff has names. I have 2 boys. Everything else seems to be girls. But I do have 2 boys, and that's Sven and Bill. I don't know why, but I just... that's their names. Nancy also took a long time. Nancy also took a long time to name. I used to just call her my Nano, because that's the name of what she is an electric eel wheel nano. But everybody else was getting names. Even my spindles were getting names, and I'm like, okay, we gotta start calling you something other than Nano. So, Nancy the Nano. Right? Thank you for the follow. Ads. Why would you jinx the vibes? I don't think you'll ever jinx the vibes. Now the ads, they would. Of course, I did not read Frosty. Was it something Frosty said? Because Frosty will sometimes say things. Oh yeah, embarks on a journey to craft a breathable blanket amidst the heat wave. Right. Amigurumi to eyeball. Their skills no bounds. Little girl battles lag monsters and pets kitties to victory. Oh, has it been 4 hours? Also, I think hijinks just went live. Hold on. I am a late assessed ADHDer with an ABI. I spent decades jinxing myself because I was raw dogging the world, not knowing why I struggled. I haven't officially been diagnosed, but I'm pretty sure. Like the movie promo narrator. Nice. Not gonna lie, I've done that a time or two. Ooh, excuse me. I can't believe I've been streaming 4 hours already. It doesn't feel like 4 hours tonight. Some nights it like drags and it's like I can feel every minute tick by, and then other nights it's like I blink and all of a sudden 4 hours has gone by. So do you have any other crafts that you like to do other than like knitting and crocheting? A lot of women and PCOS are misdiagnosed, but yes. I agree. Like, I know that my mom is ADHD. I've known for a long time she's definitely had the symptoms, and one day I was not a few years ago, she said I was with her at one of her doctor's appointments, and she says to her doctor, I think I've got that ADD thing. And her doctor literally just flat out says, you don't have ADHD. And I'm like, I just kind of like looked at him. I'm like, I've known this woman my entire life. Trust me, she's ADD. She's like, like the woman drove me bonkers. Part of my anxiety issues is because of her. Right? The best is like when you're coming across something and you're like, do 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 do. Ooh, that's cool. I could totally do that. I need to try doing that. Yeah. That's me with just about everything, especially craft related stuff. I throw and stim with unresponsive yo-yos. I am a home cook. Ooh. All is well. It was her primary. I know I went to one of her mental health doctor's appointments, but I don't know if we ever actually touched base on that. She went because she wanted to get her antidepressants upped, but she's basically maxed out. I think we also looked at maybe changing them, but the mental health doctor said that she's on the best one for how she is. And I was just like, whatever. And then there's me. I don't go to the doctor unless I'm dying. I technically don't really have a doctor. My mom's doctor kind of did me a favor and took me on so I could get some blood work done because I haven't had an actual primary doctor in 10 years or more. And I've never seen a mental health doctor. So, I did once talk to my mom's doctor and said that I feel like I have anxiety issues. I don't know if I need medication or not, which I prefer would not to go on medication. And he made me do this test on the computer that was generic, like, multiple choice questions. And I'm like, well, kinda, but not really this. I'm like, can you at least give, like, they should have, like, an other option where you can write down? Because it's like, well, I don't fit in the box, but just because I don't fit in the box. And then he looks at it, he's like, you got, like, you know, the standard anxiety that most people have. And I'm like, that's because I couldn't answer properly because I don't fit in the box. They know, oh, yeah. Exactly. Right? Oops. I often tell myself I should make an appointment with a mental health doctor so that I can, like, deal with some of my stuff, but that requires making an appointment, and therefore that requires picking up the phone to make said appointment. And that in itself is a problem. I'm one of those people that, like, until recently, because I got to know the shop well enough, I would go, like, most of my appointments I make in person because I can't phone. So I will, and even then that takes a lot. Oh, I know I should. It's, honestly, I'm one of those people that I need somebody to, like, make the appointment for me and be like, hey, I made this appointment, and then I can go to it. But it's the initial step, and I'm like, why do I have to do it? If I didn't have to make the appointment, I would get a lot accomplished with a lot of things. But they're like, oh yeah, if you have any problems, call. No. Occasionally, because my mom's on dialysis, and they have, like, a counselor through the kidney, and occasionally she'll call me up and ask, you know, how my mom's doing, but mostly she asks how I'm doing. And so we'll sit there and we'll talk, and she's like, you know, if you need to ever talk about anything, if you have any concerns, just call me. I'm like, yep, that's not going to happen. Exactly. It's like one of my biggest, I guess you could say, mental health blocks is having to call. So it's like, if I have a problem, I am not going to call you. I'll just deal with it in one way or another, but I'm not going to call. Asking friends and family for help is almost never happens. So I'm like, if I can't even ask my friends and family for help on simple things, you think that I'm going to be able to call? and do these things that you think that I should be doing for my help and my mental health, it's not going to happen. But I always be like, oh yeah, I'll call you. No, I'm never going to call you. It's like, I hate when I have to make an appointment for my mom for anything, because that is like pulling teeth. But because it's not for me and it's for my mom and mom needs it, I can force myself even though I can't stand doing it. But yeah, it's just a pain in the freaking butt.
It's so pretty. It's a square.
I love that I finally have completed one repeat round and we're starting on the next repeat now. I had this one best friend roommate. We worked well together because we both had really bad anxiety issues, but our anxiety issues were different. So I could do the things that made her panic, and she could do the things that would make me panic, and we balanced each other out. It was great. I miss that. I miss having the person to do the things that I can't handle doing, and vice versa. Hi, Pickles. Bye, Pickles. It has been a pleasure yapping. Sleep beckons. Have a good one. You take care. Have a good one. Thank you so much for following and popping in and chit-chatting with me. I very much enjoyed it. Yogurt. I have yogurt in my fridge. The leg starts. Good thing I'm off to Walmart in the morning. There you go. Come on, Spotify. I have grocery shopping tomorrow. I have a grocery order that I got to put in tomorrow. I think I've got most of everything on the list. The most important one being coffee. I can't believe I forgot to put coffee on the list last week. And I had 4 pods because I used my Keurig, or my mom's Keurig. I had 4 pods left. And yeah, I could have blended up, or no, normally I have like my backup where I can blend. I can grind up some beans and do a pour over coffee. But I don't have any of that coffee either. So it was tea. I stretched it out. It's like one day I would have tea, the next day I would have coffee. Yesterday I got a coffee, today I had to have tea. Oh, the lemon Activia is really good. Not gonna lie. I'm more prone to Greek yogurt though, but lemon Activia is tasty. The key lime oikos is good too. Will be up to 34 degrees Celsius. Yes. Some people don't like it. I definitely prefer it. I like how thick it is. Normally, I just like to get plain Greek yogurt and just drizzle a little bit of honey on top. Sometimes I'll have like cut up a banana and have Greek yogurt and a drizzle of honey. But I have to be in the mood because I'm not a big banana person, but every now and then it makes really good yogurt. But I also will get like the Balkan style yogurt and do bananas and honey on that as well. Apple in Greek yogurt with honey is also good. Especially if it's like a Granny Smith apple. Granny Smith apple chopped up really fine. And some plain Greek yogurt. Yes. Can't help falling in love with you. Falling in love with you. My hand. Can't help falling in love with you. I can't help falling in love. We're on to the green, guys. We are on to the green. Oh, looks like we're going to be getting ads in a few moments. Just a heads up. 8. I have an itchy bag right there. Right. Hurry back. No, I didn't. It didn't take me this long to charge my phone. I played with my buddy, and then had to do these scrubs and take the trash out. Well, you know what? Sometimes we just got an adult. We're right? You mean there was still some Zellers out there? I thought Zellers died long ago. And as I was taking out the trash, someone had dropped off a power cord I needed for my subwoofer amp, which is going in the Vic. Nice! It tried coming back as that bullshit store within a store crap. Must have only been like a East thing, because or a city thing because I didn't hear anything about it. I'm gonna be one of those people that blare the subwoofers to the point that it rattles your chest. I just want enough bass to feel it in the car. Yeah, I love that. I unfortunately have to wear earplugs because if I'm sitting in a car with that kind of bass going on, the inside of my ear vibrates, and I'm like, that's not good. And not in a good way vibrate. But if I wear earplugs, I'm good. I like to feel my music. I don't need to hear it. But I do also want to keep my ears functioning, so it won't be easy for me to go to big city malls and see the Hudson Bay stores shuttered and empty. We don't even have that around where I live. There might be, there may be in Calgary. You got my baby. Sears go from good for good along with Zellers, but it's just another nail in the coffin of brick and mortar retail. Nelly, good morning. Enjoy your coffee. I had to have tea today, but tomorrow I'll get my coffee again. Well, not tomorrow morning, but why do you need to be sorry about that? I can't have treble. If someone has the treble turned up too much on their music, I can't handle it. My ears suffer greatly. Oops. Oh no, we're doing it right. There's still Sunrise Records, the main national music retailer, and Toys R Us is still in Canada. So is Megan Trainor illegal in a what? Oh, I love that. I love that. I can't stand the needles that jab into my ears when someone has the treble turned up too high. I remember when I lost my mind. Oh my gosh, redneck. Out there, I touch. It's not too much. Oops. 2, 4, 6, 8. Crazy. Me crazy. I think you're crazy. I think you're crazy. I've always wanted to try duck eggs. I have yet to try duck eggs. Three. Do 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 do. Oh, welcome back. Yay! Oh, you want to see the finished yarn from the drop spindle? There it is. It's super soft and squishy. Like, look at the squish. Squish. Do, 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 do. My final count for yardage and weight, Melly. Weight is 398.6 grams. And the yardage that I got, or the meters that I got, was 1,312.3 meters. I do not know what that is in kilometers or miles. But yeah, so 1,312.3 meters. All I ever needed. Dang it. Wow, nice. It was just under, like, I don't know what it would be in grams because I'm not very good with grams, but uh, it was just 2 ounces short of a pound. That much I do know. I had McDonald's yesterday. The webpage made a major mistake. They are selling a Philly cheesesteak burger. The website said lovely food from the island, saying it's from the Philippines. I guess they should not let the you guys got good ones. We got the big roasty from Germany, which is a big patty with what's all on it? There's the burger, and then they have a hash brown and something else. That one's actually pretty good. And then we have one from Japan, which is a teriyaki chicken burger. There's these pizza bites from Italy. They're okay. And then there's like a dipping sauce, a garlic. I think it's like a garlic mayo dipping sauce from England or UK. And sweet chili sauce from Australia. And the teriyaki burger is pretty good. This one is like something from around the world, I think they call it, or whatever. It's pretty tasty. I like the teriyaki. I'm not gonna lie, they get a little saucy with the, like, if it was just the teriyaki sauce it'd be one thing, but they're very saucy with everything sometimes at this McDonald's, and I'm not I don't like to eat anything that if I squeeze the burger stuff comes out. I like sauce and stuff on my burgers, but I don't want like it everywhere when I'm trying to eat it. So there's actually some places that I have to say light on the sauce. But yeah, we don't have a Philly cheesesteak one. That one sounds yummy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I was actually quite pleasantly surprised. The teriyaki wasn't at all overwhelming. It tasted really good. It was just a bit saucy, but it wasn't like an overpowering sauce. At least not for me. We don't have that. I love iced matchas. They're my favorite. I want an iced matcha. Matchas are so good. I love them, especially if they're made right. Oh. There's the dragonfly. We have completed one repeat. Here, let me open it up a bit. There. Libella, right? Did I remember correct? Libella? Or libellin for multiple? Or plural, sorry. Oh! You said it! I didn't even read that. I was saying libella before I even read your message. Yay! I'm glad I got it right though. Libella. I seriously think Libella would be a really pretty name. And then when someone's like, "Oh, what does your name mean?" you can say dragonfly. Come on, music. Work. Oops, not 12, 11. Come on, music. First, the big roasty was in the Bavarian week, but people loved it, so they sold it regularly. Nice. I think so far we still have them on our menu, so I'm happy about that. Um, um, I am not a big fan. I don't like the burger bun hash brown combination, but my boyfriend loves it and others do too. I really enjoy it. I just wish there was a little bit more flavor. But that's nothing to do with the burger. Like it's McDonald's burgers are flavorless. Sad things. Now it's possibly way better in Germany because you guys have better quality food. Um, but if like to like take that burger and make it with a different burger, like if I was to take the big roasty and use like a Tim or A&W burger, I think it would be freaking phenomenal. Because A&W burgers have good flavor. I actually usually honestly, the secret to their burgers tasting good is the seasoning salt, which they just call it. I don't know if you can still do it, but you used to be able to buy the A&W seasoning. It's just seasoning salt, but that shit's good. But yeah, McDonald's burgers, they always look so good, and then I get them, and I'm like, I wish the meat didn't taste like cardboard. No, I don't think we had that. Oh, I gotta Google. I don't think so. I don't remember the cheese being on the bun, on top of the bun. Oh, I guess maybe they did. Hold on. Hold on. No. This is Canada's. Not cheese. See, now that one looks divine. You guys have Swiss cheese? Is that what yours looks like? That looks freaking phenomenal if that's what your guys' look like. We getting gypped. That is like I love Swiss cheese. That looks good. That looks freaking phenomenal. Why couldn't ours be like that? Oh my god, that looks divine. It looks so good. I am. Don't look so nummy. The spicy one looks really yummy. Okay, I want to go to Germany just to try your guys' fast food, not gonna lie. That looks really yummy. I'm hungry, but then I remembered I have pork fried rice for a midnight snack. Yeah, ours isn't much better, redneck, not gonna lie. It's like ours will be like, "Oh, that actually looks pretty tasty." And then you get it and you're like, "Well, it might still taste okay." And then you bite into it and you're like, "Where's the fucking meat? I'm eating cardboard." Cardboard with sauce. But I still like their nuggies. Oh, and their McPops. Oh. Melly, do you guys get McPops over there? They're like these little donuts, and some have jam in them. Well, one has jam in it, and then the other one has like white chocolate, and then there's a biscotti one, and a chocolate hazelnut one. They're like my downfall. Bit better, but the McDonald's patties are not dry. At my McDonald's, they are juicy. Ooh. Yes, McDonald's coffee is. I don't know about in other countries, but our McDonald's coffee here in Canada has the Tim Hortons contract coffee, so it's good freaking coffee. I love their coffee. I can't find a good picture of them. Hold on. I think they got rid of the white chocolate flavor and have biscotti flavor now. But this is what they look like. And these ones I think are my favorite. They're like a chocolate hazelnut. The berry ones are good too. And then the biscotti ones, this is the biscotti ones, and they're actually pretty tasty. I'm not gonna lie, I like them. And like normally I have like favorites of things, but really I can't tell what I like better. They're all really good. I like Starbucks matchas. I haven't been able to find a coffee place around here that can make the matchas that I like. And also, the coffee shops don't sell the sizes that Starbucks sells. I like getting lots of. I like. Well, let's put it this way: when I drove home from, when my mom was in the hospital when she got her leg amputated, I had to leave. Like I didn't get out of there until like about 4:30 in the evening, and I had like a 5.5 hour drive, 5.5 to 6 hour drive, and so I decided I was going to stop at Starbucks on my way out because there was a Starbucks there, and there's not a Starbucks here. Sad face. Anyways, they had this lavender matcha, and then there was I think it was like a lavender iced coffee thing too. I got 2 Trenties. Not the Ventis. I got the Trenties. 2 of them. By the time I got home, I was I had so much caffeine in my system, I actually had to stop drinking it because I was getting, like, the jitters. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. But honestly, I only get, like, 1 or 2 things from them, so... And is there better coffee out there? Yes. But can I get the sizes that they serve anywhere else? No. And it usually costs more. So, yeah. I won't say that Starbucks is like really good, but in what I can get, oh yes, definitely. I actually want to. There's a couple. I want to start buying some like proper matcha online, from not like just like random matcha off of Amazon, but like some good quality matcha. And yeah, making it myself because I can't afford. Well, one, I don't have a Starbucks here, and the other coffee places around here that do matcha. You just can't get a good matcha around here. So do I. I drink my coffee with cream, no sugar. My tea, I drink with cream and a little bit of honey. Yeah. I'll even like get my iced coffees. Like a lot of times when I get like iced coffee from McDonald's, I will say, well, I remember the first time I made the mistake and said no sugar. So what did they do? They put sweetener in it. So now I have to tell them no liquid sugar because it's in liquid form. It's like no liquid sugar. Do not put sugar in my iced coffee. I do not want it sweet at all. I don't want any of that other stuff that makes my tongue tingle. It makes me feel like I've been drinking chemicals. No, thank you. Keep that shit away from me. But the judge in the tell's got bloodstains on his hands. No, I don't. I also don't get it. David's tea. So yeah, sorry, Crimson. I totally missed that message. I have. I can get David's tea here. I haven't tried. I think they have matcha. I have not tried it. Um, are you saying it's good? The thing is I don't want to spend the money if it tastes bad. I've made that mistake before on stuff, so. But I do know that David's tea is supposed to be really good tea. I've had a couple. Like, I've had some David's tea, but 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I'm not. I go up and down with my teas. And honestly, I'm just a typical. I like my black, red rose, orange pico tea. Actually, my favorite, which I can't always get, is Canadian Breakfast by Red Rose. I love that shit. I can get David's tea in the grocery store. Innocent man. Our grocery store has, but not like the selection that David's tea has, but there is some David's tea stuff in the grocery store. Yeah, see, I've seen it. I think there's like 2 flavors of it that I see in the grocery store, but at the same time, I'm like, I don't know if I want to risk buying it to see if it's any good, because I don't want to waste money on something like that. Yeah, I remember when they used to be in the mall. I don't know if I don't think they were ever in our mall where I grew up because it was just a small town mall, but I always see them in the city malls. I think I told you this before, Jams, but my wife says I can smell your coffee from your stomach. Subway is about to close down for good. People complain for years that the bread is too soft and too sweet. They adapt normally. In Japan, you get seafood burger and rice. In Germany, less fat stuff, but Subway's never adapted and changed stuff for Europe. Well, now they see what happens. Nobody eats. Yeah, right? It's their own fault that they lose out money. Hi, Pickles. You can come back down? So the bottom or top of my blanket is a little bit bigger because one, I did the stitches looser, but also these are chain 4s on the outside because it's like to make up for the gap. But I didn't like how much of a gap it was making. So I just went to doing chain 3 and then double crocheting into like the second chain down so that you still have that gap and it lines up way better. So I started doing that. So yes, the bottom half of this is a little bit gibbled, but we should be able to hide most of it in the border. So I'll be able to jerry rig it a little bit. Exactly. Like if you can always bring it in and see what they think, but if you're not like really, if you're noticing that people are like, oh, you know what, I don't really like this, change it up. Change the bread up. But I think this is where I'm going to call it. We got a fair bit done because I started this, I think I was like maybe on the, like right here on this row. So like I only had like 3, maybe 4 rows done last night when I started this. But now we have officially have dragonflies, or a dragonfly, a couple dragonflies. So pretty. And yeah.
It's looking so cute.
Hugo Hamlet. I love Hugo Hamlet. I love Hugo Hamlet. I love the dragon. I love the pastel colors. It fits, right? Exactly. I think so too. It's gonna be. I think it's gonna be phenomenal when it's done. So, but yeah, I'm starting to get tired. I'm starting to crave that fried rice that I got sitting there waiting for me with my name on it. So I figure. Well, I already know. I already know where we're going. Barely fits in the box. The only thing that doesn't look good on that for me is the tomatoes. I love tomatoes, but I don't eat them on any kind of sandwiches. But it does look actually really tasty. In my business man. Alrighty. So if you guys want to grab a raid message. You can tell them not to, but the employees are idiots. Yes. There's a lot of times where they've either forgotten. Sometimes I forget to ask. If I forget to say no tomato, then it's on me, and I'm like, whatever, pick it off, throw it in the bag, whatever, no big deal. But I hate when I'm like, no tomato, and then I get it, and I'm like, I'm like, don't put tomatoes on my sandwiches or burgers. The only way that I will have a tomato in a sandwich is if it's a tomato fresh from the garden and I am making a toast and tomato sandwich and it's all like fresh and I'm eating it within like 5 seconds of making it. Otherwise, do not do it. I will go to places and order a BLT without the tomato. And they kind of look at me funny. I'm like, yes, I want a bacon and lettuce sandwich, please. I don't do tomatoes on sandwiches. It's a texture issue. I can't do the textures. I don't complain about anything. I might bitch to myself, but I generally don't complain about my food. Yes, I have texture issues with bread and certain items. One, I don't like tomatoes from any kind of kitchen line because they pre-cut everything and then it sits there. I can't stand that. So unless it's like fresh cut off the tomato every time, it gets soggy and gross. And then you pair that with bread. No. Yes, I'll complain if something's missing that I paid for. That's a piss off. You never complain, you just bitch. Alright. Time to get this raid going. Okay, thank you so much, everybody, for coming and hanging out. Thank you for the raids. I think I had like 3 raids tonight. It was crazy. Very, very, very much appreciated. Love that. That made my night. I hope that you guys have a wonderful day, a wonderful night, and we will be back tomorrow. We might be blending on the blending board, or we might be crocheting. I'm not entirely sure where I'm going to be at crafting wise tomorrow. You too, redneck. Anyways, have a wonderful day, a wonderful night, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Take care. Bye.